Happy Thursday, everybody. It is Thursday, yeah? It is indeed. Ooh, that was dumb. Okay. Hmm. Ira and Stygian, welcome in. And happy Thursday. Oh yeah, while I was offline, got a couple people following. So thank you, Actio and Atrasati, for the follows. Oh shit. Yeah, not on purpose. There we go. Much better. Oh, jeez. Trackmania did not like me reactivating my camera for some reason. Hey, Craft. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Guess we're taking a little break while we wait. Ah. So how's everyone's day going? Week's almost over. There we go. Very nice. Yeah, I must have started OBS before plugging my webcam in. I have to assume that's what happened. Whew. Welcome in, Zane and Racing Car. Not quite, but hey, close enough. Ooh, good? Good, let's go. First mod's in. Brew. Maybe. First mod's to type. Man, imagine that happening. That would be so nerve-wracking. Very entertaining. On the main map? I don't know. I think my heart would be racing a little bit. Hey, silly. Oh, spooky. Happy Thursday. Yeah, you're very early. In time for the warm-up. I wonder why, when you're doing the warm-up session, like, replay editor, it doesn't make the clicky sound when you drive through a checkpoint. Kinda strange. Today, Clover is gonna 99.9% beat Chrono Tower. Nice. I think I was watching Clover play Chrono Tower. That map looked pretty cool. I assume it's similarly punishing. I mean, as a tower map is. Oh, crap. Happy Thursday, I think. I had the same feeling, Syra. But you are right. It is Thursday. Welcome in. Whew. That was a little spooky. Ooh, and that was a little spooky. And funny enough, I actually almost wanted to fail that jump. Like, obviously I never want to fail it, but I was kind of wanting to try the recovery there. Oh well. I'm pretty sure I have the recovery down now. Which floor above 4 do I feel most confident on? I don't know, 5, I guess? My confidence on floors tends to just go up the lower you go. Yeah. Kind of a weird question. Funny thing is, if you were to ask me the same thing for, like, above 11, for instance, that might be a more tricky question. I think it's probably 12. Currently trying to watch a movie with a freaky-looking gym ball with claws on an astronaut. Sigma YouTube chat. Well, welcome in, Wild. Wild style DJ. Happy Thursday. Dark Star. Huh. I don't even know if I've heard of that one. Same guy that made The Thing, right? Yeah. What do you mean you're trying to watch it? and The Fog. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if I've actually heard of either of those, so... They must not be nearly as popular. Hey, Utseb, thank you for the good luck. Happy Thursday. So goofy from today's view? Alright, my question, though. Is it goofy from today's view, or was it just a goofy movie? Is it played entirely seriously? A goofy movie? Think you've seen that one? It has been a long time since I've seen that movie. I always remember thinking it was kind of weird. Like, I feel like prior to that movie, I never really thought of Goofy as a dad. Is that when his son was introduced? In that movie? They travel through space, exploding rogue planets that left their orbit with nuclear bombs. Huh. Ooh. Okay. I should not have gone for that. I didn't feel good about that, but... Is the timer gone for a reason? Yeah, because we're not on a map. This is the replay editor that I use for my warm-up sessions every morning. The timer is a... It is entirely from the Dips++ plugin. Yeah. The Dips++ plugin tracks the time differently depending on which map I'm on. And it doesn't track the replay editor. So if there's a green timer, it means that we're either on the main map or the checkpoint maps. It's funny, though, that you describe it as like a sci-fi comedy. Because based entirely on the premise, people going around and nuking rogue planets, it sounds very serious. Never been this early. Fair enough. Nice. Boink, boink. Sploosh. Sick. That was incredibly close. Hey, Nell. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. All right. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think my only respawns were on floor 11. No, I had one respawn on 14 because of a failed beam. But above, like, floor 12 and onward, single respawn feels really good. One. Looks good. Oh, that was spooky. Two. And assuming I don't fail the zigzag here, that is first try 3 in a row. Clutch release. Whew. Yeah, first try 3 in a row. Goddamn. Less than 20 minutes of warm-up. And we are into the main map. Hey, Zane. Good morning and happy Thursday. How's the grind going? Really, really well. Yeah, it has been phenomenal last week. Oh, geez. All you have to do is exclude that. That's a little bit of a bad omen. Go into deep dip and immediately game crashes. But yeah, a week ago today, I made it to 14 for the first time. Spent a couple days climbing that. Got up to 14 a couple more times Tuesday. Technically got a new PB again. Literally first day back on the map after practicing. And then yesterday I had a floor 13 as my day's PB. No, I honestly have been feeling super good on the map. Might have a dumb question, never... Actually, this is not a dumb question, because a lot of people don't use Replay Editor. Never use the map editor to practice maps. Sometimes you have trouble acknowledging that you can test maps in Replay Editor. Map editor seems reasonable. Alright, so the entire premise of your initial statement is wrong. Not because there wasn't the thing was dumb. I don't see a question. How to play maps in Replay Editor. There we go. That was, I think, probably what the question was. So, you go into a map, any map that you want to play. We'll use this one for an example. Once it loads up, you click R, and it brings up the replays. You can rename it to whatever you want. Then you click Save. I'm not going to do that right now because I'm happy with my replay folder. But it'll save the replay into this folder. Then, if you go back to the main menu and go to Create, Replay Editor, click up to find the folder, click Replays to refresh it. You select the map that you saved the replay for. In our case, it was regular Deep Dip 2. And then you click Edit. That will end up bringing you over to this screen. And this little clock icon in the bottom left corner above the little menu says Record a Ghost. And then you just do Cam 7 like you would do normally. And if I wanted to practice, I don't know, the recovery right here on floor 12. You can right-click to rotate your car. When you left-click, it places your car down. Ooh. Of course, I fail it multiple times back to back after thinking it was really easy, like... Oh, I was going too fast again. But yeah, that's really all there is to it. Numpad plus or minus for less rotation. Ain't no way. Happy Thursday, Reoider. Oh, crap. You're telling me that I can place my car at like a 45-degree angle if I want? Always thought that I was misspeaking because you meaning the map editor and wouldn't dare to correct me since you have no clue how to test either in either editor. Yeah, no. I have been speaking entirely correctly. I do mean replay editor. As always, the real tips are in the comments. Alright. How did I find this? Yeah, someone told me for sure. Okay, I gotta test this out. Wait. Numpad plus or minus for... Does that only work in the map editor? Because I see it scrolling something in the free camera. Dang. I don't think that works, Reuter. Why are all the people in your religion so bad at Desert Car? Or in your region? Oh god, that makes so much more sense. I was like, what does your religion have to do with Desert Car? Yeah, region. Region makes so much more sense. Everyone knows that Buddhists are terrible at Desert Car. I think it's just you, Zane. I'm looking at it right now, and it's, I'm not dropping any frames. So maybe try refresh. Desert Car is bad. Ranking of cars from best to worst. Snow, desert, stadium, rally. Buddhists are all about meditation, going slow, and the original name for desert is speed. Oh, man. Take 2. Stated the grind is going well. See an almost 15 PB. Yep. Like I said, going very well. My first run on floor 4, or floor 14, I mean, made it nearly to the end already. And then my third run on 14. No, my fourth run on 14. I've had 4 of them already. Fourth time on 14, went all the way to the same spot on my PB, and jumped a little bit higher. But I'm basically like 5 jumps away from 15. Assuming I'm able to climb back to my PB easily. And right now, it doesn't seem too bad. Stadium, Canyon, Rally, Snow, Desert. So just for 2020, it would be Stadium, Rally, Snow, Desert. I feel like I see a lot of people flip-flop between Rally and Snow. Some people like Rally more, some people like Snow more. I definitely feel like enjoying Desert Car is a very rare, like, oddity. Valley is better than Canyon. And Lagoon is better than Valley. I think that is an even rarer thing. That might be the hottest take we've seen this morning. I feel like I very, very often hear people hating on Lagoon Car. Mel shouldn't be allowed to talk. Hey, everyone's allowed to have opinions, even if their opinions are very commonly agreed to be wrong. Lagoon's so fire, don't know what you're all hating it for. I don't know either, to be fair. Lord knows I've never played a Lagoon car. Younger, happy Thursday. Would be good if the snap would be less awful. Haven't played TM2. I mean, I definitely haven't. I think Reuter has. Want to try Deep Dip 2 again? Been practicing on many checkpoints. Yeah, come on over. The dip is fine. Alright, would it be silly of me to purposely fall 4 floors so that I had quintuple 3s for my floors fallen? Oh, crap. Okay, I actually didn't mean to do that. Wait a minute. It would be silly of me, but not because of that, but because I did math entirely wrong. I was not at 33329. 33229. There goes my tower brain, failing at math again. Alright, gonna go ahead and purposefully fall 103 floors now. Don't mind me. I think it would be most efficient, though, if I climbed up a bunch of floors at the same time, so I could just do one fall at a time. So let me go ahead and climb up to, like, I don't know, floor 14. Get 14 or 15 falls, or floors in one fall. That'd be pretty nice. Nice. Never mind about the rotation thing. Replay editor's trash. Oof. Feels bad. Happy Thursday, Faux Nuts. Boink. Well, luckily for me, Replay Editor does pretty much everything that I want it to do. So it sounds like I don't need to learn a new thing. Always easier to not learn and just do what you're used to. No, very rarely do I feel like I need to spawn myself in somewhere sideways, though. Or not sideways, but diagonal. Occasionally can be helpful. But most of the blocks and like the jumps that you want to line up with them, pretty straight. Honestly, one of the main reasons that I would want to be able to rotate my car a small angle would actually be to recreate imperfections in my setup. One of the worst parts about practicing with Replay Editor is that if I set myself up on Replay Editor just pointed at a jump, I am guaranteed to be like exactly 90 degrees, like pointed perfectly straight at the jump. That's why often if I'm trying to do like a jump where I need to line it up precisely, I will actually spawn my car back a little bit further to simulate a real run and force myself to do the lineup. Like the weird plastic bounce thingy on floor 14. That was the one that was instantly coming to mind for me. Don't think you're good enough? Gonna go back to desert car hunting. Sounds good. If you need advice, definitely shout it out though, because I think you could easily get to floor 1 at least, yeah? What is your PB on the main map? 180, or floor 2, floor 2. Because it looks like your PB is probably failing the ice slide. Although floor 2 is a lot about getting consistently to floor 1. Yeah. Near the end of floor 1. It is kind of funny, though. I feel like, aside from getting, like, comfortable with jumps and vaguely figuring out how they work, many checkpoints doesn't feel like very good practice. At least for the main map. Maybe if you specifically are going in with the mindset of practice. Like, I've done jumps and then, like, respawned before I hit the next checkpoint. That was how I used to practice jumps before I knew how to do the replay editor. Boink. Swoosh. But yeah, too much opportunity to like cheese checkpoints, or maybe you get a jump first or second try, and you're like, oh, okay, that was pretty easy. And then don't realize how inconsistent you actually are at the jump yet. Just experienced that yesterday. It was a practice day that you did in many checkpoints. Just felt more like a refresher than actual practice. Yeah, for sure. That's why whenever anyone talks about like, oh yeah, you're doing practice today, right? On these Checkpoint Fridays. I'm like, nah, this is almost entirely just a for fun thing that I'm doing to just relax. Whoops. Oh yeah, how has your progress been? Like, you asked me about my climb, but I failed to ask you about your climb. Great, actually. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Like, regularly? That is such a huge, like, upgrade. Damn. Might be seeing you on Deep Dip too soon, then. Obviously, like, floors above 6 aren't pushovers in Deep Dip 1. Never underestimate any Deep Dip floor. But I feel like that's usually what people struggle with. Floor 6 on Deep Dip 1 feels a lot like floor 7 on Deep Dip 2 for me. Once you're able to get that consistent, you get a bunch of like high floor runs. Just need to get consistent at 13 and you're there. Damn. The nice thing too is that if you're consistent at every other floor, Deep Dip kind of does allow you to be inconsistent at like one floor if you choose to. I mean, technically you could be inconsistent as many floors as you want and just hope to get astronomically lucky. But I feel like it's not that hard to throw yourself at one floor over and over and just get lucky once on a single floor. Boink. Sploosh. Excited to start the actual climb. For sure. That's how I always feel when I'm doing practice sessions. Like earlier when I was doing my 14 training arc. It was nice playing a new thing and getting used to floor 14. But it feels weird not being on the main map. Finally, you're back. Hot damn, classic. Happy Thursday. Welcome back. When was the last time you were here? Because there might have been a lot of updates. Wasn't home the whole week since Friday. Oh, okay. So good. You... No! Fuck! Okay. Bounce. No! What happened meanwhile? Let's go. I ended up making it to 14. I think you might have heard about that one. Maybe not, though. News to you. Yeah, I almost one-shot 14. Kinda. So that first red booster jump off, like, over the wall, when I did that the first time, I ended up landing in the hole on the other side. Michos, welcome in. Happy Thursday. An entire floor above last time. Yeah, exactly. One-shotting each floor to about 7, so day 1 should be huge PBs all day. Yeah, I hope so. But yeah, the first time that I did 14, I did that. Got stuck in that little hole. After a little while of seeing if I could maybe get back out of the hole, I bit the bullet, jumped back down to 13. How many people have come in and congratulated me on 15? Surprisingly, not that many. Earlier I had someone say probably end of 14, but the PB marker is technically underneath 14. But yeah, I reached that cone. My very first run on 14 on Thursday, like a week ago. I recovered back to the end of 13, finished it again, back to back, and then made it all the way to that cone. All the way. Super crazy. And then that PB is from Tuesday. Because once again, I made it to 14 twice on Tuesday. Oh god. Last month I was stuck on 12. I know, right? How confident am I on a floor that I've never been on? 0. Be right back. Oh, it's Hov. Okay. For a second, I thought I was watching Colty there. I was like, oh, damn, Colty's zooming. Once I come back, we start the Revo talk. Did I finish? No. Have you finished? I'm still sitting at... Oh, didn't play for 2 weeks. Okay. I'm still working on the refined tree little by little. I've heard that the end is quicker. Thought I did all the floors in checkpoint per floor. I haven't done all the floors in checkpoint per floor. No. I have done all of the floors in many checkpoints. So, like, I have done every jump on the map. That doesn't mean that I'm confident. Like, when I reach floor 16, I'm probably going to fail the first jump. That would not surprise me at all. Really? Awesome. Love it, love it, love it. But yeah, the likelihood of me actually one-shotting 16 feels very low. Does my least favorite floor have nothing to do with difficulty? Absolutely nothing. It has to do with inconsistency, but not really difficulty. I don't think anyone would ever say that floor 1 is harder than, I don't know, floor 11. If I was entirely going on difficulty being my least favorite, and I'd be like, yeah, floor 14 is my least favorite. But that's not true. I actually love 14. Hey, Lucy. Happy Wednesday. Holy progress. Unlocked the refined tree a few days ago, and now you're starting to lose fun for Revo. Refined tree gameplay loop is so slow and boring. Everything from now on takes ages. Yeah, I mean, it is mostly just like the same old collect magnets, get as high as you can get, usually to a degree of like 10 milestones. So I've just been getting like a bunch of 130s. I think I might try to push for a 140 this time, though. You're not even the part to have magnets. Oh, fair. I feel like it wasn't that bad at the beginning. At the start of the tree, no clue what you have to do. Just wait till mineral 80, then grab your 5 points and do it all over again until you can buy the cheapest upgrade. Yeah, pretty much that's the That is kind of the gameplay loop right now. Heliborn in the beginning. No, there is a lot of, like, resetting and then doing all the mineral stuff again, but I don't know. It is kind of the entire game, resetting and doing it again. I do feel like the mineral thingy, the refine process, the speed in which you increase your speed is pretty slow. Barely reaching 90 in a decent amount of time. Yeah, my biggest complaint about it is that, it seems like the most efficient way of doing it is usually whatever one takes you a long time, do the one 10 below that. So, like, going up to 80, and then just resetting and doing an 80 again, and resetting and doing an 80 again, kind of feels a little bad. All the confirmation dialogues for polishing and refining you can't turn off. Yeah. I think you can turn off... Can't you? I thought you could. I feel like there's a setting for it. Because I'm pretty sure I don't get any polish warnings. I think I do get a refine warning, though. '80's pretty easy for you, but as you mentioned, all these confirmation messages are driving you crazy. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I have actually been playing it basically as an idle game, though. Like, leave my build doing whatever it's doing for a while. Come back, tweak the mineral number to spawn. Go back, play more RuneScape. Only really mess with it a lot when I reach a nice milestone number. Which for the last couple days has been 130. Not wrong, though. Refine Tree is a very, like, click-inducive process. Honestly, the one thing that would change it for me immensely. I need an upgrade that automatically sets my spawn mineral as the highest one. Since you unlocked minerals and the refined tree lately, more and more feel like it's not an idle anymore in the game. Feels like you just let it idle, can't do any progress at all. Interesting. No, I do kind of get that, though. It'll get there. It'll definitely get back more to that idle aspect. For me, I make a lot of progress while I'm idle now. So you just gotta, like, push through the early part of the tree. It doesn't... I don't know if it feels efficient for me. And that's the part that kind of gets me a little bit. Like I said, it feels more efficient to reset earlier and go through all of the click-intensive, like, busy work, I guess. But yeah, auto choose max level would basically fix the refined tree for me. Because my least favorite thing about it is upgrades by. The upgrades by, I click into the level, spam 9s, click spawn again, spam 9s, click spawn again. Hoping for the turning point like every time earlier in the game. Had that feeling nothing was happening and suddenly numbers go like crazy. I heard that happens at some point. I don't know though. Thank you for following, Saucy Ulu. Happy Thursday. That was the best note indeed, the auto mineral upgrade buy thingy. That was very nice. Yeah. God, what a save. But yeah, I would love to be able to leave it on auto buy and just have it like fucking Clippinator. Oh, that jump. No, I want it to auto buy a 1 and then like a 90 and then 100 or whatever. Like just go, 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 go. Yeah. No, that is super nice. Such a quality of life. I know. Because that is pretty much the only thing that's causing me, like, a lot of trouble. Yeah, exactly. I mean, who knows? I don't know what's in the refine tree, like, further up. It's possible that just exists, and I haven't gotten there yet. Boink. Oh no! Man. This morning has been kind of rough. $40 minutes. I think my best run was start of 6? I haven't quacked today. Just coming in to wish me good luck on the deep dip climb. Just tried deep dip, 1 checkpoint every floor. Wanted to see someone else who's trying to beat these hard tracks. Yeah, of course. Thank you for the good luck. I'm getting there. Super close to 15 now. I feel like any run could be the 15 run. So how are you handling 1 checkpoint per floor? Because 1 checkpoint per floor isn't even really that much easier. I mean, obviously it's a bit easier. No brutal falls, but like, it's still really tough getting all of those jumps in a row. Also, happy Thursday, Matthew. At this point, you're not even sure if the merge XP thing is that useful in the early state of Refine Tree. I feel like there's no big change. One thing... Actually... It is pretty big. Congrats on the new PV. Thanks. Appreciate it. I think it is useful. What is the number for your upgrade right now for that merge XP thing? I think for me it's at like 5 or something now. What do I mean? Oh, wait. Never mind. I think I'm thinking of a different upgrade that you might not have unlocked yet. Get like 1 XP per merge. I meant like, what's the multiplier? Is it 2 times? Because the whole point of the merge XP is that every time you level up, you get more VP. I don't remember what the base multiplier is. It's probably double VP. Highest you got in a run was 1 million VP or VP per second. That feels a little surprising. Haven't even tried checkpoint versions of Deep Dip 1, but you think you could quite comfortably beat them. The 13 might still take a bit on checkpoint before. Yeah. I don't know if I could beat checkpoint per floor right now. I think I would have to get rather lucky. And it would probably end up essentially being a practice session. It would be like a 15 and 16 training arc, where I would have to learn each individual jump as I was doing them and like get consistent to them. It would be a less efficient training arc. It would probably take me a couple hours though. 1 million multipliers got the merge level to 17 or something like that. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. No, I gotcha now. Oh, baby. Been trying for 2 years. Just finished 20 minutes ago. Wasn't too bad. Got 414. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about floor, like Deep Dip 1 checkpoint per floor. I thought you were talking about Deep Dip 2. My bad. I was so confused by that last message. I'm just thinking, how have you been playing checkpoint per floor Deep Dip 2 for 2 years when it's been out for 1? Just refined, max VP is 3.8. Well. Yeah, there are some really nice quality of life upgrades on that tree. That's probably my favorite thing about it. Even if the quality of life things don't really feel like they necessarily help that much, it's so nice. Help in production, I mean. No, I'm looking forward to Deep Dip 1. I've heard it's easier. I'm not gonna underestimate it though. But yeah, good job. Like I said, it doesn't feel like checkpoint per floor is much easier than the main map. Obviously, it's a little bit because you can't have massive falls, but like... And you can't dead turtle. Like, you don't lose all your progress if you dead turtle. But either way, checkpoint per floor is a very nice accomplishment. Feels like there's some progress, but it feels way slower than it was earlier in the game. So, the other thing, Lucy, this is the current endgame. So, this is something that they tend to do a lot. Back before Unity came out, I remember it taking an eternity to get 45 DTP. After Unity came out, it became much easier. Not 45 DTP? No. Is that what I'm talking about? No, I think I'm just saying, like, getting, I think it was 42 DTP? I don't know, getting enough DTP to the point where you're at Unity levels took a long time before the Unity update came out. And then doing like more attack levels took a long time before minerals came out. And now the refined tree is the most recent thingy. So it feels like it's just gonna take a long time until the next update comes out. Checkpoints basically make it a tough trial map. Yeah. Although I don't think I've ever seen a trial map with checkpoints as long as a single floor of Deep Dip. But you're right. Average completion time is 2x. Very curious to see someone go the other way. Obviously, it's not going to take me 800 hours. I mean, don't judge me until you see me play Deep Dip 1. It could take me 800 hours, you don't know. I hope it doesn't. I think 200 is a good estimate. Sammy did Deep Dip 2 first too. For him, it was 2.5. Also trained trials a lot in the meantime. Saw a screenshot recently on the Discord. After all the newest updates with all the tweaks and buffs, then you can reach first Unity in 1.5 hours now. Remember, it took you days back then? Yeah, same. Holy cow. Hey, happy Thursday, Tatrasati. Thank you for the follow earlier. No! God damn it. Alright. I think... Please default movement, let me go. Surprised to learn 29 people have been Deep Dip 1. So much more fun to actually learn the map. Don't know how people the map without practice runs. Crazy. He'll be the 30th soon. I believe. You were Zane. Saying it took Sammy longer to beat Deep Dip 1. No. Oh, that's what the X is. You're saying that... Okay. I understand now. I was very confused. I was thinking maybe you were talking about, like, beating Deep Dip twice. I was gonna say, most people don't do that. Alright. Let this ledge be nice. I don't feel like climbing up to 5 again. I just want to be on, like, 6 and 7. Pretty please. Man, this is what I get for rushing, though. Yeah, Poochus has been grinding, too. Grinding away at Deep Dip 1. Have I tried other trial maps like World of Wampus? Nope. This is the only map I've played. Period. Not just trial maps. I am aiming for Deep Dip 2 being my first map completed. Alright, watch this, like, swivel, and then dead turtle. Just be stuck on the edge. Alright, getting there. Close to the edge. Anytime now. Drop the wheel, come on. Balance. Fall. No, son of a bitch. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. That looked way different from normal. Whew. You're speechless? That is a crazy sentence. It'll be even crazier once it is a past tense sentence. The only thing crazier than I'm going for Deep Dip 2 as my first fin is I finished Deep Dip 2 as my first map. That is a lot of the motivation behind this. I want to be able to say a silly sentence. Junio's close as well. Might get a slew of Deep Dip 1 finishers this month. Dang. Hey, 410. Happy Thursday. Thank you for the butts. And Syra with the dinosaurs. Very nice. And the horses. Oh, man. Very silly. Hey, TVL. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. What is that, a chipmunk? Boink. A dog? It doesn't even let me hover. Normally it lets me hover over these things and like look at them bigger. That's weird. Oh, wow. That was cool. It did a little animation on my side. Petties? Baby. Ooh. I'm not sure. They kind of remind me of chipmunks. Wait, are they cats? There's no way they're cats, right? I don't know, they're doing this thing. Maybe it's a dog? They have cat or dog-like ears. I think that the eyes are messing with me, though. Boink. Oh, please. Pretty please. Can I finally get to floor 7? Thank you, everybody. PB on the main map is 9. Got 10, 11, 12 down in practice days back. Nice. Deep Dip 1, which floor did Plaques do? $13 again? Okay. Because I know there's that Plaques jump that everyone talks up as being like really hard because you're kind of just blindly jumping up and you just have to feel it. Once you're happy with 13, you're jumping into the main map. Ooh, fun. Beautiful hole, let's go. Movie Dark Star is done. Really not a big fan of most sci-fi, but this was silly and stupid. Had a damn good time once he realized he was meant to be goofy. Very nice. Hey, Gonzo. Happy Thursday. Pseudo force slowdown, which is what makes that Plaques jump really difficult. Oh, okay. Interesting. Last real jump of the map. There are 15 floors, right? Hey, Colty. Not great, if I'm being perfectly honest, but it's very early. But happy Thursday. How about you? How is your session going so far? $14 and then roof and floor. Okay. Oh, yeah. I forgot. So 14 is like really easy, right? And then the roof is literally just the ring around the top. Depends how you drop into it. There's a safer route. Interesting. Rectamundo. Hot part of the sausage. Spent 2 hours earlier with no good runs. Then I got on. Got your first 5 of the day. So not great, but also not bad. Nice. Yeah, it was kind of funny. I don't know if you were in chat at the time, but I went to the bathroom at some point, and I was specking Hav. And for some reason, I thought that I had clicked on you, and I just saw the person zooming around floor 6. And I was like, damn, Colty is confident on floor 6 now. Happy Thursday, Kindred. It's going all right. I will say it is going a lot better now. Don't know what changed, but no, happy to be getting 7. Whack. Never know, maybe you run Hobbs' account. True. Happy Thursday, Jan. Let's see. Yeah, it's been an hour and 10 minutes. And this is my first quack of the day. Holy. That kind of tells you how the climb has been today. I don't know what the deal is, but whenever I have a better warm-up session, I tend to have like a worse climb. At the beginning, anyway. Better late than never. True. But yeah, today the warm-up session was really good. I got, I think, 5 minutes to finish floor 11. And then after I finished floor 11, the only respawn that I did was 1 respawn on floor 14. Because I did a jump that I knew I wasn't going to make. For some reason. Good luck on my climb. Gonna get back to climbing. Yeah, sounds good, Colty. You got this. Come join me on 7. Let's go. Kind of crazy how many Deep Dip 1 and 2 finishers there have been this summer. Feels like there's a new finisher every week. Honestly, agreed. God, God damn it. Please? Ah. Okay. Your YouTube channel has like 20 subs. Somehow your PoE hardcore 80 to 90 highlights video got like 80 views since yesterday. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. That seems like a accomplishment not a lot of people have gotten, right? Do I recommend it? Absolutely. I don't recommend probably playing it as the only map that you play. There are a lot of maps that I assume would probably help a lot in preparing you to play Deep Dip 2. But I also don't think you need to prepare to play Deep Dip 2. The main thing is just keeping your expectations low. If you think to yourself like, oh, I'm gonna get floor 4 so quickly, floor 0 to 3 looks so easy when I watch Fajugalu do them, then yeah, probably gonna have a bad time. Probably gonna end up burning out or rage quitting. Not great. But if you gauge your expectations properly and say like, oh, I just want to see how quickly I can get to floor 1. And I want to see like how much I can improve myself on like floor 0, how consistent I can get. That's really the most enjoyable way to play it. You just gotta take it one step at a time and watch your own improvement. And I think that is a very satisfying gameplay loop. Because you'll get jumps like the jumps on floor 4 are a prime example. Stuff like Tony and Clippinator. Sure, I fail them occasionally, but not usually. And nowadays, having it be more rare for me to fail than to succeed, it's like a mirror image of what it used to be. And it's cool looking back on that. 1.4% got this achievement. Can't say how many completed all achievements. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. That achievement, in and of itself, seems very tough. If you think shit is easy, that's mental suicide. Yeah, it's honestly, like, I only started raging once I realized, like, that I found the map, like, parts of the map to be easy. Once I thought that floor 1 was easy and expected myself to get it every time, that's when it starts pissing me off when I fail it. First trick of Deep Dip 1 is a wet plastic trick. First time you played the map, you spent 20 minutes on it and still couldn't get it. And it's still your PB. No, fair enough. You only know what you know. Floor 0 to 3 falls are so tilting to you. Yep. That's what I'm saying. Now that you are up on floor 4, 5, and 6 relatively frequently, you look at floor 0 to 3 and think, yeah, these floors are beneath me. So then when you fail it, mental goes down instantly. But those falls are gonna happen. It's just the nature of the map. No one is perfect. And everyone makes mistakes from time to time on these maps. Talking about that with Dob yesterday. Deep Dip demands consistency. 95% of the time isn't good enough. I think it depends on the jump, if I'm being perfectly honest. But you're not wrong. 95%. The problem is there's so many jumps. So if you roll a 5% failure chance 30 times in a row, you're gonna have a bad time. What really tilts you is failing the same jump multiple times in a day. I don't know if multiple times in a day bothers me, but multiple times in quick succession, for sure. Like if I failed Clippinator multiple times in a row, climbing up to Clippinator, failing it, climbing up and failing it over and over, yeah, that's tilting. Thought of a better question. You spent a total of 70 hours Deep Dip alt maps. Should you go for Deep Dip 1 or start the alts of Deep Dip 2? You'd love to go for all finished in the Deep Dip club. I don't think you need to restrict yourself, right? If you feel like more of a challenge, you could definitely go for the Deep Dip 1 fin, like the actual map. But if you're feeling like having more of a relaxing, like, explorative kind of day, do some of the Deep Dip 2 alt maps. I think variety could definitely help someone's mental in this grind. That's definitely part of the reason why I do Checkpoint Fridays. Break up all of the grinding on the main map once a week. Funk! Whack! Just decided to tackle all Steam achievements in OSRS next. I think you told me that those are not hard. Rarest one is visit the general stores in Lumbridge, Falador, Varrock, Edgeville, and Rimington, Al-Kharid, and Karamja. You could literally finish that in like minutes. I don't know why that's that hard. Okay, maybe not minutes. Hey, Ruler. Giga Chad YouTube chatters. Happy Thursday. But yeah, I would say the problem there is that you do actually have to go out of your way to do it. If you're not playing an Iron Man, and even if you are playing an Iron Man, like, very little reason to go to that many general stores. But yeah, the walk is not bad. Oh, God. Direct message to the YouTube algorithm. Promote this stream. I mean, I think technically all messages are direct messages to the YouTube algorithm. They look at message and they're like, ooh, there's engagement happening. Click, 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 click. But who knows? YouTube works in mysterious ways. That's kind of funny, though. I would have thought that the rarest achievement would have been, like, finish Dragon Slayer or something. But I guess that's probably a kind of a common free-to-play goal. Have I ever played any alt car? I've played a tiny, tiny bit of Desert and Snow Car. Not Desert, Rally and Snow Car. Desert Car didn't exist when this map came out. There we go. Quackity quack quack. Wink. But yeah, the alt cars are not very good at Deep Dip 2. Neither of them can make it past the very first jump of the map. Desert probably can. Unfortunately, there's no Desert car here, since Desert came out after Deep Dip 2. But Snow and Rally definitely can't. Next three hardest ones are Catch a Tuna, Craft some Air Runes, and Ride a Canoe. Those are all very easy. The hardest one among those is definitely Catch a Tuna. Catch a Tuna, I think, requires, like, what, 35 fishing? But that can be achieved relatively quickly by doing some fly fishing. Slightly faster acceleration than Stadium. Desert car, you mean? Yeah. My argument, though, is that Desert car isn't on the map, so even if it could make the jump, it can't because it's not here. Number one rule of achieving something is you gotta show up first. But yeah, Ride a Canoe and Lumbridge, I feel like that's 15 wood cutting. Air Altar is just locked behind doing Rune Mysteries quest, I think. Which is rather easy. But yeah. You're right. All of the free-to-play achievements, which are all of the achievements, I believe, are rather early game. Comparing it to Melvor idle terms seems quite doable. Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I think I think the tuna one is actually the hardest one so far that you've listed. Imagine watching streamers on YouTube. You could never. I know, right, Ruler? I could never. Hardest thing would be getting to know the game world and general mechanics. Yeah. No, I could... I feel like the free-to-play map is small enough where it's relatively easy. Probably the hardest thing would be figuring out how to get to Karamja. But I think the map does have, like, a link showing, oh yeah, this boat comes from over here. Is there an achievement for finishing Dragon Slayer? Because that actually would be... No. Okay. Never mind then. I was gonna say, like, that would probably be the hardest RuneScape, like, free-to-play achievement. That's kind of the goal of most people in free-to-play. That's, like, the hardest quest in the... on free-to-play. And it gets basically trivialized if you have prayer potions and, like, 43 prayer. Complete Demon Slayer quest is in there. That one's super easy. Honestly, I would love it if there was... if the RuneScape quests were pay-to-play. Not the quests, the achievements. Crap. Well, got a little bit distracted by RuneScape talk. That's on me. Well, Bleb is a better Days PB anyway. Complete Dragon Slayer is on there. Okay, cool. Out of curiosity, what percentage had that one? Since he said the rarest one was that 3% with the shops. 15%, okay. No, that kind of makes sense. Dragon Slayer, I feel like, was the iconic nostalgic quest for when we were all kids. Anyone who played played RuneScape as a kid was like, that was the goal. Big climactic Dragon Slayer quest. So it makes sense that people coming back to the game through old school would do that. No, it's really funny, though, thinking about doing the early game as a free-to-play player. I could never anymore. I'm very, very spoiled in that I know what's available if you're on members. Have you ever heard of Waterfall Quest? If you haven't, Waterfall Quest is a quest that you can start literally as soon as your account starts. There are no requirements to start Waterfall Quest. Sorry, no requirements to finish Waterfall Quest. That's the important part. And if you finish Waterfall Quest, it instantly gives you the strength and attack XP to get you to like 30 attack and strength from level 1. Also is free to play? No. No, that's members. But yeah, there are a ton of quests that if you are a member, you can just do those and instantly skip a bunch of stuff early. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a quest called Sea Slug that jumps you from 1 fishing to, like, 27 fishing. No, it definitely feels better questing on an early game account versus like waiting and training all your stats up. Because the XP rewards from quests are flat numbers. And since it takes more XP per level as you increase in level, finishing them early is more impactful and it will give you more levels. Members complete the early game a couple times at least, and therefore deserve to skip this. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily true. I feel like it does feel like a rite of passage though, to go into the Lumbridge cow pen and slaughter some cows for like a couple hours. Going from that like weak stance of like, oh, I can't do anything, and then equipping like your first mithril weapon. Oh, such a good feeling. But now I can understand skipping the early game by doing quests. Oh yeah, there's also one where the boss is like entirely safe spottable, called Witch's Potion. And that can get you straight from like, I think 10 to 29 HP. Oh, so good. No, sorry, not Witch's Potion, Witch's House. Witch's Potion is a different one. Witch's Potion is free to play. Hey, Cold Gold. Welcome in. Your first race win. Do you count that as a race win if you failed the same jump as me? Wait, no, you didn't fail the same jump as me. Where did you jump? Where did you fall to? Did you? I saw you on 3 somewhere, which means you were probably dead turtled. Made it and fell while you were tabbed out. Okay, so you're saying that the reason that you fell is because you were trying to come over here and gloat about making the jump that I didn't make? Nice. Exactly, yeah. Well, a little bit deserved. Joke's on you, though. I'm back. And got my revenge on Tony this time. Nice. Oh, you know what I need to figure out? I'm sure there's a way to do it, but I need to figure out a way to have OBS show me my viewer count on YouTube. Because I've never actually looked at it. There's probably something. Bedtime for you. See you tomorrow. Tell you how your early OSRS gets along. Yeah, if you get an Infernal Cape before me, I'll be mad. But best of luck, Syra. It's low right now. Oh, it's low all the time, I'm sure. Someday it'll get higher, probably. Honestly, though, just the fact that I don't have to upload the VODs anymore, since I'm simultaneously streaming it to YouTube, they are all automatically over here. Feels great. Post a few shorts of PBs and Wicked Thing to get those eyeballs onto the channel. Can do that. I feel like that would be pretty low effort. I would still need to figure out how to do it, but once I know how, going through videos and clipping a short or whatever would probably be pretty simple. And quick. Honestly, I would kind of like that too. Just slam shorts for every PB. Have a historical, documented, like, easy way of looking at all the PBs in a row. They get insane traction seemingly out of nowhere. Yeah. TikTok brain. Now, I would kind of like that. Not even just for everybody else, but for me. Only problem is I have to trudge through, like, 1,400 hours of gameplay. No! Pool? Oh, let's go. Oh, man. What a dumb way of failing. Not only did I not fall in a pool, got a better recovery, so... Can't complain. Actually, I think I would have fallen in the pool. Uh-oh. Flip, flip, flip. Don't stop, flip! Thank God. Oh. Yeah. That was very close to being just the worst. You know, this is the same run that went up to Bleb. Is it time? Am I finally gonna get the 3-hour run? I believe. I mean, that is entirely assuming that I don't, like, dead turtle in the next 5 seconds. Just watch. I'm gonna, like, go for this jump or something and somehow get a bad wall ride. Holy. No, I'm full expecting, now that I pointed out the time, to get, like, the most stupid fail ever. I don't know, something like failing this jump would have been really stupid. I feel like I'm very, like, focused on all of the different ways that I could fail stupidly, though. I wonder if that's preventing them. Beautiful hole. Bonk. Nice. No! Reverse steering? Oof. Man. I blame that on an internal jinx. I thought to myself, like, oh, nice. Now that I made it past this jump being the one before the backward section, I was thinking, like, I should at least get to Quack. Evil laugh, have you ever heard one? Did I evil laugh at my own demise? Sure did. All according to plan. Happy Thursday, Christina. Ooh. God damn it. That was a huge scam. Happy Thursday, Xylo Driver. Think you just got your answer? Yeah, a little bit. My PB of the day failed Bleb. And it's been about an hour and 50 minutes? Almost 2 hours since I finished my warm-up. And I have yet to get a floor 9. Like, little rough for me. Almost 2 hours with only 1 7 clear as well. Oof. Oh, damn. High 70s right now. No wonder I'm feeling so warm. Still early. That is true. And it's not that rough. 8's an 8. I know. Never seen that before? Yeah. Turns out you don't just have to reset if you get wet wheels there. That being said, it's usually pretty hard to get wet wheels there. Recovering that ice part with wet tires is kind of crazy. You saw how wildly my car spun around there. Boink, boink, smish. Sorry, gonna want. Oh, also I had 34% wet wheels. Shout out to Virtual Guy, yeah. Nice. You were gone for a while, girlfriend wanted some company, watched an episode of Bluey in Dutch. German trying to learn Dutch, that was an experience. Now, I don't have to apologize. Real life relationships are way more important than Twitch ones. Boing splash. You didn't miss too much either, because I was holding off on like getting any PBs or anything until you got back. Before you went, you unlocked the 3rd insane trial. Did I feel like it boosted my progress? I think. I don't remember. I mean, obviously, finishing it gives you a big VP bump. Right? That's... No, not VP. PP. It gives more polish points, I think. When I last fell, you were about to say it's PV time. Check the clock. Nice. Feel like you're not even close to finishing the 3rd insane trial. It gives IP. Yeah, that too. First and second were quite easy. 3rd one, oh boy. No, you're not wrong. Jeez. Yeah, both of those, like, I remember trying it a couple times. I think I tried it with like E13 or something quality. I tried it at like the lower end and it felt like really slow, not even close. And then like once I got up to that high enough quality, it finished almost instantly. It's like night and day. It's kind of crazy. Guess it's back to RFP farming. Yeah. Oh, wait. I'm curious. There was an upgrade at some point that said enhance does something again for like... It said it actually works again. I didn't even try to do enhance again after I got that upgrade. What happens if you try to enhance one of your Zodiacs now? Is there any way that you could cheese an E14? Not cheese, like use the enhance thing to get it up that high. Haven't tried either. Yeah. I'm so used to it being essentially useless. It was really, really strong at the beginning when I needed like a high quality thing. I remembered using it when I was going for the seasonal Zodiac things. The elemental ones. I didn't need to do it on my phone, but like... I am kind of curious, though. It did say it was useful again. Was it lying? Just checked with an E13 quality Zodiac, had an 8% chance to enhance. That's not bad. What is that, 1 in 12? But now you're out of Astrodust. Oh, is it really expensive? Well, dang. Yeah. I don't know, I might mess with it after stream today. Got it from like 1.4 E13 to 1.6 E13. That does not feel like it is useful. You know what I'm talking about though, right? You got the same achievement thing. There was an achievement that said enhance is useful now. Yeah. No, if that's all you got, that does not seem that useful. Literally like a 10% bump in quality. Or 20? No, it's like 10%. Hey Jojo, happy Thursday. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Only thing that it changed is the fact the percentage is higher now. Oh. So now it's 8% instead of like 1% or something. .9. Oh. Interesting. Alright. Hope your stream went well. A very talkative raiding party we got here. But thank you again. For that, oh yeah, I already read that one. Gonna use that raid to increase my luck. I mean, it's already feeling a little bit better. I'm getting a lot more runs up to 6 anyway. Not quite sure what the term useful is meant to mean there. Yeah. Surely, when they say useful, they mean still useless, but slightly less bad. Good luck on this run and in general, but extra on this run. Thank you, Ruler. Just buy a bunch of Relic 25 to increase your luck. No need for a raid there. Oh yeah. Just gotta put a spring on the sun. Easy peasy. Although, I think if I was going for luck or quality, I would probably want a higher quality run, right? Which game is this? The Relic Talk? That is Revolution Idol. Also, happy Thursday, Chio. If you do Zodiac runs, you just do quality runs. Yeah. For sure. Quality schmality. Let's see some wicked tricks. Yeah, forget about quality. Let's just go all in on luck. Surely I'll just never fall more than one floor again. How is it? Alright. It hasn't been the greatest day for climbing today. PB of the day right now is Bleb on floor 8. So yeah, like 2 hours of climbing after the warm-up for a Bleb. Little bit rough. But it's slowly but surely getting better. I've been getting more and more runs up to like at least high 6, if not 7. Actually, now that I think about it, I had a couple of runs that failed the zigzag. Getting a 9.7 here. What is that? Failing the quarter pipe? Whack! Hey, Toli. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Yeah, let's say that. No, I'm pretty happy. Last couple days of runs. Yesterday, day's PB was 13. The day before, had an actual PB. So got up to 14 a couple times. In general, my climbs have been really good this week. And I think that's the main reason that today feels disappointing so far. Technically a PB. Yes, technically a PB. Ooh, you know what would be really cool? Here's an idea for Zertrov. And I don't know if this is possible. But it would be so cool if you could allow the Dips++ plugin to modify the back of your car number and have it show based off of your height on the tower. like, current height of people that are on the tower with you. You fall and respawn, boom, now you're third. I don't know if that's something that can be done, though, because it's like, it kind of feels mechanically like a built-in system. But it seems just within the realm of possibility. Nice. And coincidentally, it would fix the 2 thing. Search job in 5 minutes. Update your plugin. I know, right? I do think it would probably want to be a setting, though. Like something you can enable with a checkbox. Yeah. That way I can disable it and have my car just always have a 1 on it. Yeah. Only 3 digits available, though. Welcome in, Neuro. Happy Thursday. What do you mean 3 digits available? Oh! Well... yeah, I mean on the decal. It has 2 digits. But, like, what is the likelihood that there are more than 99 people on the height? Like, on the map? Yeah. What ruler said? Placement? Thought I said height. I mean, placement based off of height is what I was talking about. No, I wouldn't want the height on the back of the car. That feels like it would be too hectic. Constant updating. It would be kind of funny if you could update the speedometer on the back of the car to be your height, though. Probably lag, too, if it did that. Maybe. Yeah, probably. Boink. That's also just 3 numbers. Oh, yeah, I always forget that the height can be 4 numbers. Even though I frequently reach height of 4 numbers. Web. Jeez, way too left lately. Which is weird because I like being further right anyway. Whoops. This is the turtle content we're here for? I think not. Also basing off of certain speed checks by that number. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you don't have the speedometer plugin, for sure. I mean, maybe I was just looking at the messages and I was like, oh, this is what people are here for? I better do it again. Don't worry, I got you. Much better. Hey yo. Man. Finally a 9. Feels good. Early celebration time. Surely nothing could go wrong. Alright, I found a way to make it go wrong. Oh, man. Yeah, You want to know what the problem was? The problem was that after I got up the little ledge, I thought, phew, I'm safe. Was I? I don't think I was, but whatever. Never safe on Deep Dip 2. Don't I know it? Alright, that was a little sketchy. Almost missed my turn. Alright. Well, now that I know that that fail can happen. What did I learn from it? I learned that it can never happen back to back. This time, nothing can go wrong. Exactly, Lauren. Happy Thursday. Hey, floor 9. Look at that. How's the climb been today? Never better than it is right now. It's been alright. It's kind of hard because I've had, like, extraordinary climbs the last couple days. But I don't think that it's been particularly bad. I've had, like, 4 floor 7s, I think. Four or 5 floor 7s. And the first one took me almost an hour, I think. No, once I hit 7, it started rolling in. And it feels like now I'm more warmed up. Nice. Finished Deep Dip 1 many checkpoints in only 50 minutes, not many falls, so quite a nice confidence boost. Let's go. That's actually kind of my goal right now on Deep Dip 2 many checkpoints. I've been aiming for a sub 50 for a long time. I think my best is like 52 minutes to the final checkpoint. But yeah, good job. Just gotta get past 13 and you got this. Wait, what is your PB now on the main map? Oh! Excuse me. That was strange. I clipped the wall while I was going down and somehow hit 235. No. Let's go back one more. Nice. Clean. That jump has been giving me trouble the last couple days, so I'm really happy with that. It's really nice. Boink. Boink. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Goddamn, second pipe, not even close. Nice. Ooh, that looks like a really nice lineup. Lean. Alright, that was a little scary, but it always is. Oh! Oh god, what did I do? What did I do? It was... turning out like there? Oh shit. I don't remember what this setup was. Late air brake. God damn. Honestly, not that far off. I should have tried to turtle off of this sideways, though. Happy Thursday, Alien Explosion. that's today's PB. Clearing floor 10 like AO1. Thanks. I did not feel that confident with my floor 10 clear. Second pipe always gets to me. Looked good? Not the second pipe. If you think the second pipe looked good, we were definitely not looking at the same thing there. Alright, I think I'm good enough at 10 though now, where if I land in that spot, I should bail to the water. Good, not perfect. I still disagree. My second pipe was super scuffed and barely made it into the pool. It did make it into the pool, though. Hey, Johannes. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. First time in chat today. Well, good to have you here. Is there a save if you don't make it? Depends on where you fall. Do you not make it because you didn't turn left and you jumped too far right? In which case, yeah, there's a decent save. Ooh. If you go too far right, then sometimes you can land in the dirt. If you go too far left, or like straight and don't have enough speed, not really. Pretty sure you're falling to like floor 3. Very, very unforgiving fall. If you get anywhere close to making it without making it. Is Deep Dip the first map that I've ever played? Yep. First and only. Goals to have Deep Dip 2 be my very first map completed without playing any other maps. Have to make sure you can win the race on 7 when I catch up to you. I don't think you want to be racing on 7. I'll race you to 2-7 though. No, I'll race you to 6. I don't think you should probably be racing 2-7 either. Probably not a good idea to try to race during a PV attempt. Do I follow any TM esports? Not really. Occasionally I watch, like, the World Cup thing. World Cup? Championship series? I don't know. World Tour, that's the one I was looking for. Thank you. Isn't that hard and insane? How do I get that motivation? Oh, hi, cat. Don't freak out. Come here. Ugh. Do some belly rubs. See a bird? Alright. There you go. Improvement is my main motivation. Be right back. All right. Would I recommend having this done by someone else? Probably not as your first map. I never thought this was a good idea. I thought it was a fun idea. Or an impressive idea. But in the end, being able to say the sentence, my first map ever completed was Deep Dip 2, while being very cool, is not all that valuable. And you'll probably enjoy your time playing Trackmania more if you don't try to make that a true statement. That being said, I have been enjoying it immensely. I love this map. Hunting desert maps, so brain rot, but so fun when you get a run really good. How many desert maps are reliant on the tire wiggle mechanic thingy? Not like preventing the wiggle, because that's a big part of like all of them, right? Like doing like shallow enough turns that your car doesn't wobble and lose speed because you only have 2 tires on. But like I know if you're going through a penalty surface, wobbling back and forth is like optimal. And I feel like that is just kind of cancer. Whichever map that has where you have to drive on penalty is where the wiggle seems. Yeah. I understand that. I was asking like what frequency those maps show up. Like, is it most maps? Do most maps have you do that at some point? Or is it like 10% of maps? Because it is a tool in the arsenal. Never actually never played Trackmania. Only watched like Virtual and Grenade. Have no idea how hard it actually is. I mean, I have about 500 hours combined on the checkpoint maps in the replay editor. So I'm nearing 2,000 hours in the game. Kind of put that into perspective from perspective of someone who's never played. Literally taking me 2,000 hours to get close to finishing. Only on Deep Dip, yeah. Deep Dip 2, specifically. Would have died by now? Nah. I'm sure you would have. Well, the thing is, probably would have quit. A lot of people probably would quit because if you're not streaming it, like having a whole challenge made out of it, there's not really any reason to do it. It's a very silly self-imposed rule. You also went from only watching to playing? Me too. Little fun fact about me. Actually immortal and has played this map on and off for about 40 years. Yep. True. I started playing Trackmania 2020 in '85. It was a really hard time because, like, not everyone even had, like, home internet at the time. So that made it a bit of a struggle. But I made do. Is Colty on PB right now? Is he? Which floor would I say is the hardest? Probably... I'm gonna trust people and say 14. I can't say really from too much experience about 15 or 16. I struggled with 15 a lot on the many checkpoints map, but I've heard 15 is rather easy once you know how to do it. 16 is hard. Onboard the International Space System, space station to slow down time. Oh, is that what's going on? I'm going at faster speed than you. Relativity is taking place. Didn't I combine an Atari and a GBA? That somehow got me early to create a device that runs TM. Pretty much. Oh wait, is Colty dead turtled right now? Happy Thursday, Bolty. And happy Thursday, Bella Bruce. Not 11. As the hardest floor. 11 is probably one of those punishing floors, but no, I don't think 11 is harder than 14. Is Colty doing something similar? I don't think so. Pretty sure Colty plays other maps. Probably the closest thing, I think Racing Car is rather similar. Racing Car and Zane. Zane Vadlin, not Zano. I think the three of us are in similar boats. Although we all have slightly different situations. Don't have much TM experience. Fair. Also gonna beat Deep to 2 as your first map. Wait, you can't anymore? Oh no. Rip Lauren. Oh, and Ilva. Ilva's in a pretty similar situation. I think the only other map that Ilva's finished is Rail Jail from last Khaki Reloaded. Although Ilva's not really trying to finish, Ilva's just trying to get to Quack. Aren't I doing the skips? Yes, but most of the skips don't happen until the higher floors. I mean, there are definitely some from, like, the sector run, but... no, the reasonable ones to do, like, on floor 9 and floor 13... Obviously not doing them right now since we're only on 6. Started playing before Deep Dip 1 even released. I mean, that would make it hard to not finish a map before Deep Dip 2. It was ironic. You mean like... Oh, why aren't I doing the skips? I am. That's a funny question. Why am I not doing the segmented run skips? I know, right? I should be doing all of them. Havron! Thank you for the good luck. Happy Thursday. Isn't there like a skip where you skip half the map, or is that Deep Dip 1? That's Deep Dip 1. Yeah, Deep Dip 1 has a reactor flight from like floor 3 to floor 9 or something. Or higher. I think Javi might have gotten to like floor 10. And then Magnet Yeet all the way up to another higher floor. But no, there are definitely skips that I do on floor 7. Or not on floor 7, on Deep Dip 2. My brain is hard focused on the upcoming floor. Alright, whack! Honestly, what was the point of spending 2 weeks on 13 when you can also spend half a second on it? True. Should have just done that. Yeah, that's probably the biggest skip on Deep Dip 2. Absolutely not doing that skip. Saw that because Virtual reacted to Javi's run. Yeah. No, that's a crazy one. Mid 2 to floor 9, Magnet E from 10 to middle of 11. Dob has a setup that can take him into the fin directly with the reactor. Yeah, that's what I heard. And I think in Javi's run, did he take it to 9 in his world record? I thought he went higher. I'm probably wrong. He probably went to 9. I'm not familiar with Deep Dip 1 though. He did only make it to 9, but also used the magnet skip on floor 10. Yeah. No, I knew about the magnet skip. Shit. What? I don't know what's going on there. First freeze? My controller is on. That's what I assumed was going on. I mean, it's gonna boot me out of the server. Once it's done, like, loading. Thank you for the follow, Johannes. Oh, man. Enabled some type of overlay? No. I didn't touch anything. I was literally doing right and, like, gas taps. I don't know. Terrible. Hey, Beanie. Happy Thursday. This happens a lot. Surprised I hadn't had it happen before. I've only really had it happen, like, when I first enter a server. When I first enter a server, like, sometimes less than a minute in, it'll do that. But yeah, I never have that happen. I must have lost connection to the game or something. It was probably my internet. The problem is, like, I had very solid connection on Twitch. So I didn't think that was the problem. Whatever. I think that might be the worst disconnect that I've had, though. Netcode's pretty terrible, might not even be my internet. Oof. Thank you. Happy Thursday. That's how I was feeling when the server decided to kick me out in the middle of floor 7. At least I wasn't higher. Happy Thursday, Kara. Just came in to say hi. Well, thank you for coming in and saying hello. Oh, man. Would have won the race on 7 if you hadn't turtled. Oh yeah, surely. Surely you would have beaten me to 7. Not beaten me to 7. Gotten to 7 and then one-shot it. Faster than me because I got kicked out of the server. Is that what it was? You were just scared? You were like, oh no. I gotta let the race keep going. Time to go over and send some packet loss to Faju. Alright, Colty. Colty DDoS me, exactly. Must be it. Feel like race. Oh. Ooh. Never mind. 07. Boink. Well. And of course to wish me good luck on my PB run. Honestly, it would be not that unreasonable, but also kind of crazy. Getting so many PB runs in like 1 week. Woo, turtle. What, turtle? Would love to see another PB live. Only had that happen once. Honestly, it feels like another one's coming soon. It's kind of weird. I do feel like something unlocked in me where once I start going, I feel much more comfortable on 11, 12, and 13 now. And on 9. The main problem is 7. Always happens when you're not on your PC for a random 2 weeks. Oh shit, is that what it is? Alright, classic. You have to watch on the phone now. Not allowed to be on the PC anymore. Remember when you tuned in just in time for experiencing the last PB? So excited. Oh yeah, you were here like right when I was getting back to floor 14, right? Although I think, was that last PB or was that the previous one? Was that on, that was on Tuesday, right? Activated the Hidden Lotus? What is that? My brain instantly goes to Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, you activated my trap card. Wow. Thanks, floor 3. Days are flying by at the moment for you. Honestly, kind of same. When you think Lotus, you always think of Avatar. Yeah. Isn't that the White Lotus? Opened the gate of life. Alright, let's not get scammed again. Pretty please. Boink. Oh, actually, I'm checking something. Yeah. This left one? Unearned my Discord profile pic. Oh! My Discord profile pic is Rock Lee. Yeah. Sorry, my brain is almost never in Naruto mode. On that visual seam, there's an actual hitbox seam. I did get a landing bug there. Yep. No, that's what I was checking, because that first time I got a very seemingly random slowdown. That was why. You know, I think I'd like Naruto even more if I had read the manga instead. On the other hand, the shogi scene. Oof. Probably the best scene in Naruto. Yeah. No, it's, I enjoyed it. Filler and all. Obviously, the filler is like the biggest detractor that most people point out. Now, there was some pretty fun filler, though. I mean, who could forget the episodes where Team 7 infiltrates a cat village by putting cat ears on? They are clearly indistinguishable from normal cats. How? There's a Pokeshop command, or you can use the extension that's in the About page. In my About page on Twitch. But yeah, Pokeshop, Pokeball, Pokeshop Ultra Ball, Pokeshop Great Ball. Lets you buy more. And then you just put a quantity after. Or the extension. Extension's probably easier. Nice. Got it activated. Cool. Good stuff. Hey, left is faster. Welcome in. And a happy Thursday to you. Good news. You got here just in time for the PB. PB run just started. Really good timing on your part. Ooh, boy. Yeah. Minor detour. Taking the scenic route. Exactly. My PV is high up. Didn't watch any TM for a couple of weeks now. Yeah. A lot has changed since then. I got my very first... Oh, wait. Was I only on 13 for a couple of weeks? No. I was on 13 for a couple months. Like 60 hours. No. It was a couple weeks. It was like 60 hours. Which means that last time you were here, it's very possible I was still on floor 12 PB, right? Yeah. 12 or 13, yeah. Either way, though. Last week on Thursday, I got floor 14 for the first time. Since then, I have gotten 3 more attempts for 4 total attempts during 3 runs at floor 14. And 2 of those tries made it all the way to the cone, like right near the end of the floor. But yeah, crazy progress. Thank you. Nice. Blech. You were on a long vacation and ignored everything that you would normally do / watch and stuff. Needed that. Yeah, sounds good. That is kinda how I was when I went to Japan. I had no plans of like watching anything like Trackmania related. Literally only realized, I think I've said this before, but like I noticed that my channel was blowing up because Virtual mentioned me at some point. Literally just because I got recommended my own YouTube channel in the algorithm. Such a weird experience. But yeah, makes sense though. Hope you had a good vacation. It seems like you did. Hey Rev, happy Thursday. Lars just got world record by 4 seconds on Maji Multiverse. Damn. Four seconds seems like kind of short for that map. Is it already like really optimized? I think the last time that I saw someone playing it was I was watching Sammy hunt it. Seems like a fun map. Seems like a very chaotic map. But it has some pretty cool ideas in it anyway. Whack. Nice. Man. Starting to get a little chilly. I might need to take a quick break to turn off my AC in a second here. I always stop here anyway to line up. Nice. What's a good Twitch username for you? I don't know. If you are thinking about switching, though, never hurts to have a little bit of wordplay in your username. Always gets a chuckle out of me. Hey, Patagonia. Happy Thursday. What a zigzag. Boink. Fajuga lover. Oh, man. That would be really funny. I feel like I've never... I don't think I've had someone come in with a Fajugaloo username that they just use regularly. There are a couple of people with TM streamers username in their username. Virtual Lover and I love Scrappy's feet. Scariest part of the map? The zigzag? Favorite is Virtual's left nut. I forgot about that one. Oh, the boosters on ice. I would agree if there wasn't a literal, like, nearly 100% press forward setup. Body has such a good setup there. Just put TM at the end and it's fine. That guy actually streams. That is funny. I still think one of my favorites is Florwegian. We raided him a while back, and Florwegian didn't even know about the meme when he picked the name. As an AI bot. Funny as shit. Damn. See and hear the stream, so it says out pocket stuff based on what he's chatting about. Weird. Nice. Nice PV. Thank you, Patagonia. Appreciate it. Let's go. I actually went further right this time. web indeed. What's my record today? Best run today, failed the jump up on floor 11. I don't really know how else to describe that jump. It's like the third jump, technically, of 11. All right. Nice. Oh, that was a little scary. Nice. Sick. Taking a slightly wider outside line there before turning around seems like it gets me like 4 more speed, which makes that comfortably doable on the first try. Nice. Good deep jump. Cool. Floor 10. Boink. Hey, Zurion. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. No, I'm gonna turn around. New PV, very nice, congrats. Thank you. Yeah, I got that one a couple days ago. It is technically a new PV. Unless you're talking about 14 in general. Got that one 1 week ago today. Insane how close I am. Yeah. It's really crazy. 2 floors away. Plus teeny tiny bit at the end of 14. Oh, much better than the first one. That is what a good second pipe looks like. Oh, gross. Anywhere? Well, Ice 360 is not a terrible thing. Sucks not getting another chance at 11, though. Thank you for the follow, Nivri. Happy Thursday. That fall was kinda satisfying. Agree to disagree. Just wanted to say so. Good night. Bye, good luck, and good night. Alright. Sounds good. Talk to you later, Zurion. Boink! No, I'm not mad about a floor 10, though. Floor 10 is good. Hey, Fruit Snoots. Happy Thursday. Happy Friday to fellow Europeans and time travelers. Rue. How's the day going? It's hard to complain because a 10 and 11 would normally be a pretty good day. But compared to the rest of this week, a little bit under average. Worse than I would expect, but no, my day's PB is like the third jump of 11 today. Subpar, one might say, yeah. Did set myself a high bar. Yeah. No, considering the fact that, like, a month or so ago, daily 11s was kind of my goal. I wanted daily 11s so that I could get past 12. Like, literally a month ago. And I've already gotten past 11. And I got past 11 every day this week so far. How could I complain? Oh, God. Man, don't know what I was doing there. Silly, silly mistake. If I don't get a clean entry into the hole, I should just bail. It's the freest thing. Do have your Revolution Idle stats this time. Your Unity was 24 days, 11 hours, 55 minutes, 42 seconds. Nice. Your refinement tree is slowly turning green. Half your time. Exactly. No, that's exactly what I was talking about. What is the latest number on the refinement tree that you've purchased? Classic. Also, a big difference in unscaled playtime versus unscaled total time. Yeah. That makes sense. Playtime is only when you have it active, and total time, I believe, is including offline. Like, offline flux time and stuff. 14, but you did skip 12. What was 12 again? Your time, this Unity, is 7,200 years. Nice. $61 hours. Nice. Can compete with 19 and 20. Both 2 magnitudes above your pay grade. $12 is first and mineral. First 10 mineral upgrades don't spend VP. Wait, why did you skip that one? Oh, that's 12. That's the one that you got. No, you skipped 14. Or you skipped 12 to get to 14. That is such a nice upgrade, though. Oh, it was more expensive. Gotcha. Because you've just been going in order of whatever is cheapest. I feel ya. I think my latest one is 25. Got it earlier today. It was quite a game changer. Yeah, it's super nice. Makes the automation actually mean something. Next upgrade plan is 4, 12, 10, 64, and 80 RFP respectively. The middle one, like number 1, is so good. And you get 7 RFP per run. Okay. Return to lurk/work again. Good luck with the climb. Alright, sounds good, Fruit Snoots. Also got 2 upgrades in node 16 by now. Now you understand the importance of merge level. Yeah, that's the one that I was talking about before, right? when I was like, oh wait, you don't have that one yet. Yeah. Bedtime now. See you tomorrow. Darn. See you tomorrow, Classic. Maybe one day you'll be here live for the PB. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot that that was a later upgrade. No, definitely makes merge levels worth going for, though. I love... One of the things that I love about the mineral update is that everything is exponential. Like, a lot of the upgrades are, like, a base upgrade. And then every time that like, you go up one level with it, it multiplies on top of itself. It's so nice. Boink. Now you try to get to M100. Might be stupid, but you're already at M97. Yeah, you only have to do what you did already, like, 4 more times, right? 1 more time for 98, 3 more for 99. Oh no, 7 more times. Just gotta do what you did already, but 7 more times. Honestly though, like, maybe it's worth it. Should be a pretty big jump in refinement points. Going to 100 versus 97. I'm kind of thinking about going to 140. Even though I don't feel like I'm that close to 140. Tired of only getting 120,000 points per refine. What? $150 for M100. Don't even get a tree upgrade for that. Oh, you just looked up from like a chart. Cheapest is N10 for 160. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to continue doing like 130s. I think if I did 130s, it would take me like 5 more refines to unlock the upgrades that I need. Like the next ones that I'm going for. So many PKers at Chaos Altar today. RIP. I mean, it is easy prey. Who's actually like anti-PKing at Chaos Altar? So I understand why people do it, but man, does it suck. being on the other side of it. You're one and only M100 for a long time, since you're not doing that again at that low speed you are right now. Too deep in to stop now. After that, you'll do your regular 80s. Did the 90s take a long time? 95% of the time you're finished with your bones by the time they kill you. I mean, that's nice anyway. I am kind of curious, though, if it's better to bring, like, Black Dragonhide or something for the marginal defense stats. Or if it's better to just not and always be able to protect, like, 2 or 3 bones. 90s are quite achievable by now, you guys. Didn't really pay attention to how long it takes, to be honest, but shouldn't be that long. You are blue D-hide. Yeah, I don't know, because I feel like you could probably body's the only part worth more than D-bones. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'd never thought about wearing gear that I didn't care about that is valued less than the bones. That's actually a smart idea. I don't know if I would really want to do it, though, because it seems like a pain in the ass to, like, get a green D-hide body and blue chaps, like, every time that I was... I mean, I guess I could stock up on those if I'm ever training crafting that way. I don't think I have an excess of Dragonhide, though. Yeah, that's a good idea, though. Usually out of bones and keep that stuff? Yeah. No, that's true. If you're usually out of bones, then you keep your stuff. Go body chaps and burning Ammy. Yeah. Whack. Now for me, I always just go only burning Ammy. So then I always protect 3 bones. And the likelihood of me not, like, not making it through, like, 25 bones is pretty low. On the other hand, I haven't done the wieldy altar for a long time because I don't care for it. I think if I was gonna do anything nowadays, I would probably do the Sunfire wine. Relatively comparable. Don't have to go into the wieldy. Don't bring a full inven when it's peak hours. Oh yeah, that makes it even worse then. You were doing wines, but will the altars on average like 200k XP or 200 XP per bone? Dang. Or per kill of a dragon? Hmm. Wink. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't trained prayer intentionally for a while. I've been getting a lot of passive XP from like Mauritania Diary and like doing moons. Doing moons and doing hunter both got me a lot of free prayer XP. Yeah, for sure. No, I'm definitely not saying doing Will the Altar isn't worth it. I actually don't think it's worth it for me. Even if, like, you're not losing anything the vast majority of the time. I just hate the feeling of being PK'd. Even when I lose nothing. Like, even when I lose nothing and it's literally beneficial for me to have them PK me, it still kind of feels bad. On the other hand, I'm sitting here saying how stressful I feel in the wilderness. Or how stressed I feel in the wilderness. Yet I've been sitting here doing the Inferno for the last, like, 3 or 4 days. Tired of dragons, yeah. I don't think I went out of my way for any of them. I mean, I did kind of. When I was going for 70 prayer, I specifically decided to go for like 99 hunter. Or like close to 99 hunter. I think I'm like 92 or something now. I don't remember. But I trained hunter to get my prayer up. Honestly, kind of a sick training method. Boink. Rumors are nice, just 70 prayer today would be true. So aside from 70 prayer, what are your goals right now? Still just trying to get Song of the Elves, I assume? Oh my god, I completely missed? Okay, land in the pool. Bowl? Bowl? Really? Really? Oh my god. Oh, right, you didn't finish Sins of the Father. Nah, that's fair. Ugh. Sins of the Father, Herb Lore, Song of the Elves. Very nice. Man, that fall kind of hurt my soul. Obviously, I've had worse, but like, really shouldn't be failing Gleb. And it was right side, so I assumed that I was gonna be... I assumed that the fall on the right side was gonna save. Usually from that far right, it usually, it'll land on that little ramp. I don't know why I was so far away from it. I mean, it was effectively all the way down to 0. The fall to 1 bounced me down into a dead turtle. And even if I wasn't dead turtle, then I was able to recover that. That platform recovers down to floor 0. No, I think the worst thing about 8 falls is that 8 is easy. Makes it rough. Oh well. Surely I've got another really good run in store. Oh damn, is this actually the last run? Not if I fail it soon, but like... I just realized that. If this is anything like my average, like, last runs of the day, then yeah, this would be my last run. Kind of a crazy thought. I mean, definitely not guaranteed to be my last run. If I were to fail floor 2, I would definitely start another one. Oh yeah. I had the most heartbreaking Inferno fail yesterday. I was on wave 61 with basically full supplies. I think I'd used like 1.5 brews. So I had like 6 brews still left in my inventory. And I think 6 restores too. I had a lot of stuff left over. And then I accidentally yellow-clicked the nibblers. And it delayed me by like a... Oh, shit. Delayed me by like a tick. And wasn't able to get to a specific spot that I like to go to. But yeah, it made me run out, and if I would have just cast and didn't run out, I would have been able to instantly, like, corner trap the major. It was basically a solved wave. There was no reason for me to die on it. But yeah. It was so sad. No, I was pretty much forced to panic at that point, though. Had to try to find a solve on the spot. Accidentally rounded the corner praying mage. Oh, God. I'm getting close, though. That was my second Inferno attempt into the 60s. Gotta learn the spaghetti code movement of OSRS before going anywhere near Inferno. If you're gonna do that, turning on true tiles is absolutely very important. And then learning Hallowed Sepulchre will help you a lot. Learning the rhythm for one-tick flicking. Not one-tick flicking, one-tick alternating is a very important thing. One-tick flicking can help as well, but one-tick alternating is, like, super good. You have True Tile installed? Yeah, True Tile is really good. I always have it on. I just love being able to see where my character is according to the server. Very helpful when doing combat or movement related things. Alright, Colty. Race you to floor 6. Alright. Boink. Boink. Ish. not bad. 404 into 3. Alright, little scuffed there. Boink. Nice. Ooh, damn. I was going so clean up until that point. Probably lost a good 5 seconds. They'll find it hysterical that you'll just randomly hear Herder make the most random noises from across the house. Oh, that is funny. Ineko! Welcome in! Happy Thursday. No premiere ball. That would be really cool. No! Oh. Oh, that is heartbreaking. So I stopped racing Colty halfway through that, and I was racing myself. I think I would have gotten a sub 10. Forgot the command. You gotta put in a number first. Yeah. Or a number after. Oh, funny. Boink. Oh yeah, I think it put it on cooldown because you failed to make the command. Alright, lost about a minute and 20 seconds. Oink. Sploosh. Okay, I don't think I would have gotten a sub 10 minute. It was really close, but all right. No. Okay. Really? What? What is that landing? Ah. Man. Okay. Now it's getting really sketchy when it comes to, like, potential PB runs. Man. That is so sad. I never fail that jump that way either. Nice. Well, at least I failed early enough where I still have time to do another run. And I'm giving Colty plenty of time for the floor 6. Plenty of time. It was calculated so he could get a happy end with the PB run now. Truly. Man. Not an Ethan. That's kind of a funny name. Happy Thursday. Determination to continue after 1450 hours is crazy. Oh, I'm not. I am quitting after the next 3 hours. 1450 hours is where I draw the line. Lies. You caught me. Have to know your limit. Exactly. Actually, technically, I am closer to 2,000 hours. Got about 500 hours in replay editor and checkpoint maps. And then I'm on a PV at 1451. Oh, speaking of PBs, I just realized I still have 133 hours left until my hour mark reaches my PB timer now. That's like over a month. There's a chance that my hours never reach my PB. Kind of a wild thought. I mean, that's contingent on me beating the map in under 1900 hours. Finally got your M100. Nice. Hope it was worth it. Isn't there an achievement involved in that? Have I ever beat Deep Dip or just went to Deep Dip 2 straight away? Just went to Deep Dip 2 straight away. Deep Dip 2 is the one and only map I've ever played. Before I picked up this map, like 14 months ago, I hadn't touched Trackmania. Gives you 30 minutes of time flux. Nice. I think I more meant with the improvement in the score, like bonus from achievements, but that too. Uh-oh. Be honest with me, Colty. Did you reach floor 6? I looked to the side to see how you were doing and just see you on floor 2. Oh no. Rip. Hey, floor 5 is good though. A floor 5 is a floor 5. In the same way, I have nothing to be ashamed of only getting floor 11 today. Wonder if I would have fun in the official campaign. That was actually kind of the reason that I did this in the first place. I don't think if I started on the official campaign that I would have had very much fun. Because time trial is not really the ideal way for me to play a racing game. You have time flux gain shop upgrade on max. What's the max upgrade? Is it an hour per hour? $45 minutes an hour? How do I not have that? Your headcanon is that I beat this map by 1750 hours. Spend like a month to beat Deep Dip 1. Week for everything else, and then I'm finally free to play anything that I want into. I like that headcanon. Might not be the case, but we'll have to see. 750, like 300 more hours. That is 2.5 months away. Like middle of October is what you're saying. Meant the shop upgrade, the one you buy with souls, gives you a 50% increase on TF gain. Oh, I thought you meant the one that you buy with time flux. Gotcha. Think it's reasonable? Yeah, me too. Actually, one thing that I didn't take into account there, green timer doesn't increment when I'm on the practice maps. So it's probably like end of October, since I'd probably spend about a week on 15 and 16 practice mode. Training arcs. One you buy with time flex, you're level 15. Yeah, that's what I thought you had on max, and I was like, yeah. That would be crazy. Maji's multiverse is a trial, but isn't a tower, so I don't have to reset every time you mess up. I'd probably like that. Probably. I do like trial maps. Or I like the idea of trial maps. Trial/RPG maps. One of the main maps on my list for after I'm done with all the Deep Dip Teams maps is Wampus. You're on an hour and 7 minutes, 53 gained per hour, with offline flux turned off completely, 58 with offline on, but slider on 0%. I think I'm at like 45 minutes gained an hour or something. But that's kind of crazy. Wait, does that mean that it's more efficient for you to not be online? Haven't touched a finish block a single time in my whole time playing Trackmania. I haven't had a finish recorded. The first time that I got to the top of many checkpoints, I accidentally drove through the finish line, but I think I'd been on the server for so long that it glitched out and didn't record it. I got very lucky. But I don't have any fins recorded on the game. None of my times have been put on a leaderboard. But no, my first recorded time on a leaderboard that I want is Deep Dip 2. Without checkpoints. God damn it! Why? Why am I failing that today? Yeah, default movement probably does it, but there's a chance that it just wobbles at the edge. Yeah, it's worth a couple minutes. If it even takes 2 minutes, it seems to be going pretty fast. Quite good for you to be offline since you get nearly an hour. Yeah, seems good. Alright. Oh! Jeez. Gave me a heart attack there. I did not want that to be how my final run of the day was. Where did that sound come from? I have no idea. I think it was in the default movement plugin at some point. It was probably updated. It's really funny though. Honestly, it's like helpful too. If I was default movementing and I ended up like specking somebody instead of watching my car slowly move toward an edge, hearing that's getting me ready. I mean, I think it happens when I'm already dropping, to be fair. Because I'm pretty sure the trigger is the increase in speed. But yeah, exactly. Once I hear that sound, I know it's go time. Although this last time I accidentally, wow. Alright. I recover it, but goddamn, that jump is giving me trouble today. Yeah, I was in cam 7 for the default movement just there. So I didn't actually even do any inputs. I just kind of let my car drop and it worked. Oh yeah, GG. Wait, where did I get an acceleration boost? On the save earlier. Oh! Up the grass hill. Yeah, that's to be expected. Beautiful hole. It had a pretty clutch steering release, though. That was kind of cool. Because I was holding left the entire time, and then when I saw the acceleration boost, I released steering, and it drove me straight up the hill diagonally. Not bad. Boink. Do I usually get caffeinated to stream and run this map? Sometimes. Maybe like 50-50. In some way. Like sometimes I get a soda with my breakfast. This morning I drank an energy drink. Sometimes I don't though. Sometimes I just drink water. Why? No reason, just curious. Okay, fair enough. You're kidding me. Freaking quack. Swear you've been ranking up in Rocket League because of it. Maybe. I mean, it does change your brain chemistry. Makes you probably more alert for a bit anyway. Oh ho 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 ho. That was a hole. I wouldn't say it was beautiful. That was like just about as bad as you can do the hole and still have it go. Still have it go all the way over to the platform. Holy. Dangerous, a hair away from disaster, but we take this. Indeed. And hopefully this time, I don't get a landing bug when I go for the quack. I mean, sure, it was a scuffed, like, approach when I did quack last time. But I felt like my control was pretty good. Always punished. There we go. Whack! Can't imagine playing a game where landing bugs are common. Yeah. Exactly the reason. Like, I hate the landing bugs in this game as is. For them to be more common, like in TMNF, no thank you. Alright, Coolty. Race you to 15. Seems fair. I know, right? Deposinator. Happy Thursday. Ooh. Some games, they purposely code a random banana to appear. Cause you to sleep specifically to target the professional scene. Are we referring to Brawl? Yeah, I don't know what designer thought that was a fun idea. Back again. When I beat this map, I should get a little tattoo of the floor 15 dragon with the crown on its head. That would be cute, but I am rather against tattoos. Paint a picture of it for my fridge then. There we go. Gonna give him one of those beefy arms for good measure. Ooh, oh, we take those. Don't have any tattoos either. Can't think of anything that you would want forever. Yeah, I mean, it is a large commitment. Also, it looks really ugly when your skin starts to sag. I mean, once your skin's starting to sag, your skin's probably looking pretty ugly anyway, but I don't know. I just can't imagine that it's good for you to, like, permanently have ink, like, shoved into your skin. Like, it might not be terribly bad for you. Lots of people get tattoos, but I think if your body had to choose between not getting a tattoo and getting one, not getting one is probably the healthier option. If only marginally. And that's kind of my main one, my main reason. It's the same reason that I don't, like, drink excessively or smoke. I already eat unhealthy enough, and I've drank way too much soda in my lifetime, and will continue to drink it. I don't need to add other health risks. Am I really quitting at 1450? God, no. That was a very sarcastic joke. Also, as I was saying before, I already have like 500 hours in the checkpoint versions and the replay editor. So I'm already closer to 2,000 than I am to 1450. And that was awfully close. Nice. That part looks really silly. It really does. It's super funny that your car keeps grip there. Must have the biggest neck and traps from turtling all like day in and day out. Maybe? You're talking about for like neck stabilization reasons? Completed IT3, by the way. Let's go. Bleb. Alright, at least I am 3 for 5 or 4 for 6 on Bleb. I don't remember. 3 for 5, I think. Getting Bleb more often than not. Weight of the car is on him a lot. I mean, I feel like he's probably not supporting the weight of the car with his head, if that's what you're implying. Alright. But his head's sticking out of the car. No, but look, there's a little bar that pops up. There's a little bar that pops up right behind the car that goes above where his head is. It is more funny to think that his head is the bar is so late every time. Is it? I have no idea. I don't really keep track of it. I like to just believe that my driver is perfectly okay. Nice. Shows up after the bonking. Driver's fine, built like Superman. Built like Superman, and cones are my kryptonite. Only power is neck gains. Oh, man. I don't know. This driver has some durability, though. The amount of times that I've gone, like, from 300 speed or something into, like, a wall bang. Alright. I wasn't paying attention to my speed there. So I'm gonna go again. TM driver when they load into a khaki map. Oh no. Oh god. I knew that I needed to do a release tap there. That's my bad. Nice save though. Thank you. Man, I remember how scary that save was. Like when I first started doing 9. It's so free though. Just to show how free it is, let me do it again. A lot of streamers felt the same way. No, I practice this one a lot though. I practice this one a lot because as soon as I started doing 9 in practice, I realized like how often I was failing to like the beginning. It's just so important being able to get back there. It's not a bad save, though. I am really happy that it's there. I'm really happy that it's there. Okay. Please? Let me into 10, please? Sir, there's no ducks here. I know. I don't even know what I'm farming. Oh, there's ducks over there. I'm just not going all the way to the pool. Say hi to the ducks in the background. Boink. That is kind of funny, though. Sir, there's no ducks here. Instantly proven wrong. Or proven right, depending on how you look at it. Because the ducks technically weren't here, the ducks were there. And there and here are two different locations. I don't know. They were start of 9. I think I would count it. All right. This time, I like to think you can be here and there and everywhere. Ooh, baby. Not even close. Happy Thursday, Extreme. Holy moly, indeed. You can be over there, but not way over there. All right. Don't need to be told to lock in. I lock in exactly the amount that I need to lock in. Thank you very much. Nice. Glad I got up to 10 here with plenty of time left, too. Not as rushed as I felt like I was on Tuesday. All right. Yeah, I think I geared at the wrong time. Crazy risk there. What's crazy risk? How did I learn these setups? Some of it was just me doing it. Some of it was randomly spectating people. Like, I remember watching somebody do that wheel hang thing. Found that entirely by chance. But yeah, happy Thursday, Thorned. Welcome in. Nice. How did I learn the 360? It takes you an hour of respawns. I think when I did it for the first time on many checkpoints, I got it first try. Oh, God. Anyway. Have I finished it with checkpoints? I've gotten to the final checkpoint with checkpoints. But no. Not from lack of ability, I definitely could. But I purposefully stopped myself. Not too bad of a fall. That's one way of putting it. Hey, happy knitting. Happy Thursday. New PB every time you peek into lurk. I've gotten a lot of them recently. Like one last week on Thursday. And then got another one 2 days ago. Although the one 2 days ago was just a height PB. Didn't make any new jumps, unfortunately. But yeah, been making a lot of progress lately. Only about 2 weeks to clear floor 13. Yeah, getting closer, absolutely. Feels crazy there's only 2 more floors left after this. After I'm done with 14. Hey, Ham Solo. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Oh, so much better. Let's fucking go. God damn it. Anyway. Surely tomorrow will be better. Failed the same jump twice in a row on 11. So that's a bit rough. Brain damage from Revolution Idol, so you're like, why is the green timer going up so slow? Floor 7, it's okay. Nah. Anyway, just watch the PV. How did I not crash out? You mean like getting upset? Because it's a hard jump. Why would I get upset for failing a hard jump? Stream blacked out for a second and suddenly floor 7. Yeah. That's Ice 360 for you. Anyway. Checkpoint Friday tomorrow. Bye, everybody. All right. Peace.